Hey everyone. So, everybody ready for another day of Ender switchwire conversion problems? I don't think that's going to happen today. I think this time I've looked ahead far enough. Oh, I think I've already run into a problem. 1 second. There we go. My Red Bull. So I guess, what have I done? I've done some stupid things. Not that they matter. I sort of went in and attached the other one of these. I also had to move the whole frame here. This had to be, that's maybe not the best view. This had to be shifted forward. So now you see the old bolt pattern doesn't line up where the other bolts are. So there's a couple things we need to do there. And they're gonna require some bolts. So let me get the bolts. And all the other stuff that bolts, need. So first, that's what I want to do. I've got all this in place. I've got it measured. It's all right. It's all right. I noticed that as soon as you put these on, you got a rocky printer. But I guess it's the same on the full size switchwire. Hey, squirrel brain. How was your day? Okay, so mine's really only beginning. There we go. What I want to do is I want to put a couple of, there we go. That's a reasonable view. A couple more bolts in here. Again, I can pop these in. And get those lined up, and then we can really tighten that down a lot more now that it's straight. I guess I know I need bolts smaller than this. So what does that mean? What size bolts do I need? These? Are these the bolts? No, those will be too long. That's not the right tool. Wow, just jumping right into it today. Not even a second thought. Some tests on a Tic Tac. Cool. Okay, there we go. That should make that extra snug. So, I think we're ready to move forward on this now. And by that, I mean get the frames on. Oops. So there's other things I looked ahead a bit. I thought, what am I going to run into here? And the first thing I noticed was that the way the LCD attaches was fine if you're going to enclose it. But of course, this isn't going to be enclosed. I'm going to enclose the other switch wire. Stream coming soon. And we'll see how that goes. Hey, better than yours. Just calibrating. Everybody's working on their printers. Yeah, my color selection isn't really my color selection. It's just what I was influenced by. So I had to basically print a new or create a new undercover protector here. They are tight, and once you put them in, they won't come out. But this one, well, it just flops around. So I figured there's something wrong. So it turns out there's 3 different sizes. There's a 15 millimeter gap one, there's a 35 millimeter gap one, and now there seems to be a 40 millimeter gap one. So I created that, so that can go. The other thing was that let me think this out here. The LCD mount was based on the fact that you'd be adding this piece of plexiglass at the front of the printer and having a thing that sticks out, and this would attach to that. I found that directly attaching it to the other piece here was just, it hit it. It was all hidden away. So I basically created a Frankenstein type mount, which will basically just pull it out about an inch, and then the display will be, in an appropriate place. Yeah, my deck is printed. I've got a printed deck as well. And we'll be putting that on pretty soon. It looks awesome. It really does. I'm sorry. Yes, my deck looks awesome. It turned out really well. I almost wish, knowing they're so small, I almost wished I printed them in single piece, in 2 pieces instead of 4. But they're textured, so I think they're going to work out really well, and they're nice and flat. That's the other thing. You got a textured plate, you really want that pattern in there, you got to give it a lot of squish. So we're going to jump right into attaching the front. Why is there a little too much saturation there or something? Always having problems with my cameras, eh? Because I just don't know how to do it. I did find a better way to do this, though. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The orange doesn't look like it's radioactive anymore. So we're going to try to put the front of this on. I guess it does look kind of glowy. Oh well. So I went and got bolts. that's the thing. I've mentioned it before. Buying stuff locally is really expensive. If I could buy more locally, I would, but I wouldn't be able to afford to do a lot of things if buying locally was a rule. Oh, I've got a textured plate, which it's different than all the other texture plates I've seen. It's like a weird textured plate. I didn't like it at first. It's not perfect in ways because across the plate's different over here than it is around here. You know what I mean? There's slight variation in the coating. I wasn't happy with it when I got it, but I wanted something textured. So I printed it with it, and I'm like, hey, this is a different texture than what I'm used to coming from like the Voron textured plate and stuff like that. And I really liked it. It was good for, finished parts, where I find the other one is so subtle that it's, where would I find something printed with the other one? Oh wow, that worked out pretty good. Perfect. No, that's bad. Hey. I guess I don't really have anything printed on the Voron one that I put a lot of squish into. But I do have quite a few things on the new one. And it's one. Oh, there we go, throwing away my tools. I don't need those. I've got a lot of 350 plates. Print plates, or steel sheets, some in bad shape, which I just print crap. I don't really care what the finish is like on. And some in pristine condition, which I tend to print at lower temperatures on now, because I found I was wrecking them. This is probably bad for lighting. There we go. That probably seems more normal. And yeah, so I tend to want to build 350 printers because of that, which is a terrible thing. They're not exactly the best size printers to build. And I really, it's kind of funny now. I want a 250. And I think I want a 250 and a 2.4. Okay, well, we're gonna hope this works. I'm sure it'll work fine, but this wasn't tapped. Let's move that back so everybody can see. None of these holes were tapped. This side was all tapped. So I had to tap all the holes, tap all the things to get them ready. So we'll see how well I did. The front ones did okay. I didn't want to do that. I found no reason to do that on a stream. Yeah. I see everything aligns because everything's aligned. So I'll just have to slide a couple of things for M3s in there. Put some there, tighten that up. Yeah. It's all coming together. Actually, I think I'm even just gonna put the deck on it. Hey, let's put this in. Get it out of the way. It won't go in all the way. Oh well, that doesn't matter. It looks awesome anyway. So, little shards of metal coming out of this. Yeah, my plates are either junk from energetic from China, or ones I buy not locally, but on Amazon from a company called 3D Hub, and I really like those. I have one 3D Hub plate for each of my printers. It's a special thing. I buy them before I build them. So the other thing I found was these were too thick. So I could not fit this in here. No matter how hard I tried, no matter which way. So I made new ones. They're skinnier. They fit in nicely. We're gonna use the new ones because, of course, I can't get the old ones to work. Now, what do I want here? It looks like I want socket. So what do we have? Yeah. What do we have? We've got... I could have made them a little bigger. Here we go. This'll do it. This'll be the guy. That's the one. Oh, that's good. Guess maybe it would have been better if I would have put those in first rather than second. I mean, later. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah, I can. It's I'll have to push my changes to get when we're done here. Do you have my repository, right? I think I already sent that to you for something else. It'll be in there later today. Okay, there we go. There we go. Not going in? Why not go in? Why? Seem to go in a bit. Okay. Let's try this one. Okay, sure. So this is like, I should have done that first too. Okay, I actually need okay. That'll be fine. This does not want to go on. Okay, that's all it is. There's just a little bit of an angle on the... There you go. Now you can watch me turn the screw. Not that I want it this tight, because we will loosen these. There we go. I almost actually even made new inside pieces here with a loop to put a screw in there, just as a copycat thing from what I've already got on the real Switchwire. You know, I gotta stop saying that. Sorry, this is a real Switchwire. Printer's going right there. This is a real Switchwire. So I gotta stop saying the real Switchwire and the others, you know. It will get a serial number. So it'll be good. So now, there we go. We've got all that in place. I guess now I need to put screws in here, and I need to find some way to put screws in there. $8mm button. I mean, yeah, 8mm button. $6mm button. Yeah, so I looked at a whole bunch of mods last night, looking specifically for some way to hang the go. I really want a way to solve that loose plug issue. All my printers have this loose plug. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. The 2.4 does not have a loose plug. So now I can tighten these up. Yeah, the 2.4 doesn't have a loose plug. But, and the, of course, the 0.1 doesn't have a loose plug. Because that thing is, the plug on that thing is just insane. Okay, so we need a couple 3mm T-nuts. I'm gonna, rolling T-nuts. Drop these in here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. No. Okay. Hey. Hey, Nadav. Welcome to the stream. No, this is the, what's his name? Dark Dog? Is that under Switchwire? Whoa, that's not the right search. It's I think it's pronounced Boo-Boo-Knock-Aphelos. It's a fork of that. What's his name? Why? Yeah, Dark Dog. That's what it is. It's just this repository is called. Knockfellows. I don't know why. So most people fumble in pronouncing it. That's why. So yeah, it's sort of a slight evolution. It seems to be what most people are heading for right now when it comes to a conversion. So I want to be like most people. Sorry. Oh yeah, it's too late. Okay, so let's push these in and align them. I should have flipped it over the other way. Oh well. We're here. I'm going to use $8mm here because they have to go into the T-nuts. Oh, yeah. So he's done his gantry a little different then. So he doesn't have to cut this. Oh well. I'm gonna cut this with a hacksaw today. Next week, not next week, probably the week after, I will have a chop saw that I can use to really cut one. Okay, so let's finish this up with a couple more bolts. What to use here? And that'll be this. This will be that. You know. After this, we'll get the plates on the top. That'll make it look pretty. Maybe, if I'm lucky, let's do that like right out of camera. If I'm lucky, I can get the some of the afterburner built, because that you know, really there's not a. It looks like a Halloween printer so far. You know, it doesn't have a lot of variation. It's orange and black with a blue thing. So once everything, you know what I mean. So the other modification I've made, which will also go up to Git, is with the XY idler mount, or XZ. It's hard to say. XZ or XZ, depending where you're from, idler mount. So what I've done is I've basically gone and built an extended idler mount, which will basically do that and actually give us another physical connection between the uprights and the crossbar. I have a similar mod already on the LDO Switchwire. So I think it's time to stack some bearings, don't you? So what I don't know here, and I'll have to, you know, these are going to have to be lowered. These will be lowered. I'll have to cut these once I have a chop saw. So these will have to be pulled off at some point. But I don't know how high these need to go, and it's not this high, it's lower. It's much closer to the tops of these motors, but it does depend on where the bed is. So I don't know what order I should do that in. Not gonna worry about it though. We'll do something when we get there. Okay, so I definitely screwed up on my bolt order. At some point, I bought extra button, and I stopped buying non-button. Let's get this camera down here so yeah, I didn't buy the non-button versions of certain things, which I need. What we got here? That's what I got here. What's with this one? That looks like it came out of something. Oh. That's better. So that'll be enough, I think. catch so what do I need? I need some 10s. Yeah, that'll do it. It's weird with your self-source printer. I'm going from box to box to box to find parts. I was going to try something on this. Just because I want to know if the 3mm bolt works inside a crap. Damn. I was gonna say, does a 5mm bolt, like a 3mm bolt will slide into the 1515. I was thinking a 5 might slide into here, but I bet you a 4 would. Not that we use 4s on anything. I'm just trying so hard not to use these. Want that way? I don't think so. Yeah. That's the problem with the V-slot. Well, that's not the only problem with V-slot, but that's a problem with V-slot. They're so loose for some reason versus non-V-slot. Okay, that's ready to go. For the bottom one, I'm not going to use those. I'm going to use hammerhead M5s. Mainly because I don't want to use up all my hardware. You know what? I'm looking at that and going, hey, you know, I think I'm going to put a different bolt there. These ones on the bottom get the socket. And only because I know, because of the design of the thing, everything will be easy to put in this. I put that in the wrong hole. 6 by 6 by 3 spacer goes. 6 by 6 by 3 spacer. The only space. 6 by 6 by 3 spacer. No. Oh, Switchwire. Oh, oh, okay. Oh. Tiny tube. I don't even. Yeah. My guess, thinking this out, let me have a look. I'll go into the STLs. I'll search for spacer. And I'll see what I find. Oh, there's no spacer. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't even find anything with the name spacer in the STLs. Okay, so we got those. Let's stack some bearings. Huh? I know, I've been waiting to stack bearings. You've been waiting to see bearings stacked? Uh-oh. Oh, our spacers. I did notice, though, that these spacers had a little more width to them than the normal ones I used. But when I tested with these, they didn't really interfere with anything, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be just fine. So here we go. We're stacking bearings. I ordered multiple packages of bearings, or multiple brands. That one's kind of weird. No, looks good. Keep on knocking it over. Now, that gets put in so it's pointing down, so just like that. So satisfying. I do think I want to swap the bolts over to whoops. Screws right in to button. I mean socket. Okay. Mainly because it doesn't look like this thing has enough, like, the socket's coming right, the button is coming right to the edge. Maybe these should be button, and yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna look at it and go, hey, the head of that bolt's going right to the edge of that piece of plastic. That's not gonna be the thing that comes to mind. There's going to be much worse things on this that are going to stand out. I'm kidding. Okay, so that is done. Top panels? Do we put top panels on now? I'm thinking that would be okay. Okay, they look exactly like the table. Okay. Something's in the way. Like literally, it won't go in at all. Like, I'm going to loosen the motors. Okay, so it's not the motor. No. Maybe it was. So now I'm going to take them out again. Wow. Definitely running low on rolling T-nuts. I have a bunch in a card at Spool 3D that I was going to order, but they just, you know. I keep on putting it off. And yeah, I guess I won't be building afterburner. Well, for one, stealth burner's going into this. But I don't have the hot end. I'm gonna leave them loose. So we can snug them up after. Sorry, just banging on it, make a whole bunch of noise. That's what I'm here to do. There we go. I'm looking at this and going, hey, anybody think that these could have used like holes there to go into that cross brace? That's just blurry. Blurry? Come on. Focus thing. There we go. I'm happy with that. Even if it's not single prints. Yeah, that's acceptable. You won't see this. It'll all be covered. That's why I think screws there would have been nice. But I'm not reprinting these. Well, I really like that. Very happy with it. I had another one of these, but in orange. I won't need that yet. Where's the, oh, and what color is the, oh, there it is. I think that's the, so we've got the switch mount for the Y. I was just going to slam it into there and turn on sensorless homing, of course. Okay, do I want to push these in? Oh. Really? They're not pushing, they're taping. So that means I need to order that flat tape from, you know, that place. Amazon. Well, I didn't expect to have to wait for those, but I will. That's really gonna pull it together though. Yeah. What I don't have to wait for, well, okay. I look down and the thing to heat up and insets isn't heated up, so I guess I do have to wait. Is to put these on. So we got the key back mount, which I should probably have the key back with me, on me, in it. I seem to remember this being a thing. I've got to remove a piece of this. Okay. Why not moving? I cannot remember how to take that out, because that has to come off. I thought it was just pressing that thing down and pulling it off. Or you just pull that up so hard that it just comes off. Guess there's that. So I can't put it in first. I have to mount it and then put the key back in. M5s, eh? This is what's going to happen. I'm going to run out of these. You know what? This is a perfect place for hammer nuts. Or, you know, yeah. I'm not going to use the T-nut. I guess I could have turned the printer around instead of going to the other side, eh? Does that make more sense? You know, from a production perspective. Okay. Just to put it on. Oops. Oh. I get there and there's like 2 rows. Goes on the inside. Oh, nice. Come on. Okay, we'll have to put the insets in there while it's on. Oops. That means I'm going to need something to pick them off of. Not the table. Not really sure which way to put these in from. From the inside? It's all right. I guess this doesn't have insets, it just screws on into plastic. Yay! Okay. Big key ring on it. I guess I could take that key ring off. Okay, so this is going to be socket M3 16? No. 12. 12? What is this? Whatever this is, we'll use those. They look good. That's not right. That's not right. Where did right go? So I just had a thought that maybe I should be following the switchwire instructions. So this video would make sense to people following the switchwire instructions if they were following through. Okay, so now I can lower this. Come on, there's got to be a way. Got to be a way to measure. Oops. Okay. So I'm going to just move these down. The whatever distance that was that I moved these down. Well, at once the rails are on. And that'll go there or somewhere. The piece that holds the thing at the top, where this loops through. I'm not sure where that is. I don't have it there. Oh well. Let's get that LCD mount on the front. With my crazy LCD mount. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when it comes to screws that do this, 5 millimeters is a lot. Guess maybe I should have based it on the screw size. Ah, that's fine. It's perfect, actually. Okay, let's get our liquid crystal display. I don't think I want that box. It doesn't fit. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I'm dumb. I don't know what size screws need to go in the back here, but I think they're bigger than these. Whoops. Let's hope it's these. Otherwise, we may have a problem because the other ones up from these are really big. I'll have to, no, it's not. Is it these? No, then just go through the whole damn thing. What kind of game is this? Okay, I'll just have to use socket. But that's fine. It's on the back of the LCD anyway. I want to thread in. There we go. I think that's perfect. Nope. And just because I'm cheaping out. A couple of M3, whoa, hammer nuts, because, you know. What do I do with it? Oh, there it is. Really don't like that. Again, nobody will see it. I keep on forgetting that. Okay. I like the way that turned out. I'll share that part online. It's basically just this thing with with the front stretched out. I think 20 millimeters. Yeah, it's 2 centimeters further out. Works well. Okay. I'm leaving those loose because I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I know what I'm doing. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Those need to go in there. They're not tight yet, but I'm not tightening those until I have belts on this thing. I mean, like, you know, gluing them down. Like with Loctite and stuff. Because what I found with my other one was there was just a slight difference, and I'd rather align it to what's actually on the printer rather than to a number that's been somewhat determined in the build of a certain printer. If that makes any sense. I don't know if these are long enough. Actually, there's a nice workable space in there. Excuse me, it's too bad the power supply takes up all of this side and everything else gets crammed in here. And these are not long enough. Yeah, it's a nice workable space there. Okay. Rails. I think it's rail time. So we got to put some rails up here. That's nice when your rail guides are too loose. So I think I'm going to do these each on the side, one at a time, because I am using T-nuts. Yes, I know I'm crazy. But yeah, I mean hammer nuts, not T-nuts. Rails. Here we go again. We're not going to need that much. Sorry. And because I don't want to get grease all over myself, I'm just gonna clean this off with some IPA first. I'll clean it off with a paper towel. And degrease it. There we go. I'm good. I'm all ready to get grease all over myself. Where'd the paper towel go? It's over there. Okay, so here we go. Wow, that's like two completely different. You know what? Even with you greased up, I'm gonna retire you. Well, not retire you, I'm gonna use you by yourself. Just not consistent with the other ones. I'm gonna leave it here too, because it's missing a thing. I watched a video the other night, well, probably last night, about gun blowing the rails. Which I guess would kind of look cool. Oh, let's work that in before I wipe it off. Hello, Luke. How's it going? Glad you could make it. I'm sorry it's not a game or, you know, the other channel. Okay, I don't know. So what I'm going to do is just get buckets loads of M38s and load everything up ready to go. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Oops. You know, as usual, spending my life waiting for a vacation. That's nice. I'm so glad I did that. You know what? I have an idea. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm not gonna ever stream a game again, but there's just, I don't know. Maybe Horizon when it comes out, but it's hard to say. I did try to log into my Minecraft account the other day, and it said, nope. And I don't understand why. I didn't really look into it. But I seem to recall it doing that last time too. And I had to go delete some files or something. Okay, how fun is it gonna be to line all this stuff up? Oops. Oh, not difficult at all. That was awesome. Woo! Now, isn't that just limiting the height? All right. Okay. Nice. One done. Oh, motors fell. I mean, shifted. Good job. Just feeding the floor. Okay, so that was not too bad. I thought it was going to be a little more difficult to get the hammer nuts in place. I do know now, though, just to do one at a time on here. Yeah, this is going to be tall. Yeah. So I am almost going to get full height out of this, minus, you know, I guess it really doesn't. I'm never going to print anything that big anyway. So, yeah. Imagine a purge tower on a multicolor print that's 400 millimeters tall. There needs to be better purge to infill options. I think that would be a really good thing if we had better purge to infill. Though some have. Hey Luke, if you're still here, we should probably, I don't know, if you're up to it and you want to. I'd still be up to playing Minecraft together. I don't know if you're still playing. We always had fun playing together. Okay. My hands are just totally covered in grease. And there we go. Now we're gonna get rid of, no, we're gonna wipe that off. No, don't throw those away. That would be silly. Throwing them away. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna slide that down to like right there. Whoops. That's better. Just I'm like, oh, what little thing have I knocked off? Smash! Yeah, that sounds like me. So I put that back in its bag. Oh, now I'm just gonna put that there because, you know, this one is already greased. So I can't do these. And I did order a replacement for this. Not that I'll need it. That's like, I don't know. Sounds funny. Oh. Okay, what is next? I think it's time to build the this. So I'm gonna have to find out what the, you know, you have to make this changed, you know, what I have to cut this to. I'm pretty sure it's in the wiki. $310mm. How do I make something 310 millimeters? I know hacksaw but I'm thinking more of the measuring of the 310. I don't have a caliper to do 310. So this is 300. I think. It better be. Well, I'm just gonna have to be like, you know, a simple man and go get a tape measure. Well, I'm not even gonna have to go get one. Okay, I might have to go get one. Oh, okay. Let's go do that. Okay, so that is not 300 millimeters. It's 290 or 200, yeah. It's like, so 310 you say. Probably not mark this in here. Oh, 30-30 roll-in T-nuts. Yeah, I got a bucket of them. I'm over prepared in 90% of cases. It's the other 10 that's the problem, where I'm completely not prepared at all. And that's where the other 90% falls apart. It becomes, you know, sort of pointless. I'm kidding. But yeah, I do have leftovers from my LDO kit. Though I may be using those leftovers for the mounting the panels on it. Probably. Those are probably going to be used up. Not that I need 30-30, although this is 2020. So, we have a thing, and we need to cut a thing. I got to cut a thinger. A thing cutter. But I guess I also need to know where this needs to be cut. Hence the measuring tape. So it needs to be cut right there. I will get... I need like a bandsaw. I can put it in my kitchen. Landlord will wonder why I have a bandsaw in my kitchen. I'll just say, yeah, it's for cutting meat. It's a meat bandsaw. Let's see, why else do you think I'd have a bandsaw in my kitchen? God, some people, eh? Okay, so I'm hoping this goes better than trying to cut a hardened steel linear rail with a hacksaw. I'm pretty sure it will. But this is not this is not the final product. This is an interim solution. See the table moving. Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, do I have to oil this as I cut it? But no. I don't think I'm cutting fast enough. I did say 310, right? Wow. Okay, we lost camera number 1. Or no, I guess it's camera number 2. Okay, you know what? While this is going and I'm doing this, because it's going to be annoying anyway, I'm also going to turn on the air conditioner. There goes my calipers. Oh no, the calipers are there. There goes the box for the calipers. Nobody ever said this was going to be easy. Nobody said you're going to be able to build this without moving your arms. We might be halfway. Imagine trying to cut a whole printer accurately. This doesn't matter. This could be off a millimeter either way. It does. Well, maybe millimeter the shorter way, but. It's bad. My rusty. The blade sort of angled partway down. So now I'm not only sawing the metal, I'm sawing the miter box. It's getting caught. It's like, seriously, how do you have a freaking aluminum miter box and no matter what you cut with it, it always goes like that? Every single time. Steel rod, you know. Well, that just ruined my entire day. Well, there's a nice blend of different sizes of washers, different sizes of roll-in T-nuts, and 3 different sizes of brass insets. Lovely. Thankfully, the screws that were in that were still in the bag. That's like all of my basic, I don't know. Yeah. And you know, I am usually so careful about only having the one thing open. But when I'm streaming, yeah, you know what? You can all go down there, and now we're not going to have a problem. Are we? Anything else would like fall? Do your printer want to fall? Oh yeah. If you don't know where it is, it's on the floor. It holds a lot of stuff, the floor. You know, this thing is a $60 clamp down. It's garbage. It's total garbage. I just cut into it by the same angle you see there. Oh my God, I'm disgusted by this thing. It's wrecked that, basically. It's completely destroyed it. I'm not cutting another one. Wow. You know, when I talk about tools and stuff like that, sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes tools screw you over too. Even ones that are good. I'm not going to say the blade on that hacksaw was, you know, anything special, but oh, you can't see that there. Yeah. Yeah, you can see it there. What it's supposed to do? And what it does. I don't know how to react to this. Like, I could have literally drawn a line on a piece of thing and taken my freaking grinder and stood on it on the step and went and got a better cut. Maybe not, but whatever. Okay, we must move on. No, I'm not gonna leave it in there. It was in the garbage as I was emptying it, and I was like, yeah, that's where that belongs. Wow. So yeah, I'll be ordering a chop saw or a miter saw, I guess, next week, as soon as I can clear up some funds. I knew I'd have to buy one eventually, but we can move on. This isn't the end of it. We got this a piece and this a piece and this a piece, which is actually what we need, and all these are pieces. whatever. They'll break in. Okay. But I guess we got a bigger problem. We got a bigger problem. And everybody can probably guess what it is. What? No. Maybe we don't have a problem. I was thinking my rails were wrong. But they're not, it's just my eyes. It's my eyes are wrong, we don't have a problem. No problem here. I guess there's a problem. All my tools are on the floor. All my parts are on the floor. Damn, even the dividers fell out of the plastic container. This is my life now. I'm gonna spend my entire evening sorting washers and bolts, brass inserts, and other stuff that needs sorting because I screwed up. I'm gonna laugh right now because my other option is not good. There we go. Sorry. Okay, they want me to put the rail on here first. I believe I have the rail. I know where the rail is. Whoa! There's brass inserts all the way to like way over there. Like almost to the other side of the room. And it's just gonna get worse as I walk over them and over them and over them. What a lovely mess I've done. Good stuff. I didn't have any plans this evening anyway. That's probably got more than annoying. Hey, Donoho, this is a Ender switchwire conversion, so it's a switchwire. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think we're done with that for today, though I will have to obviously mess with that once I get the other rails. There we go. So now I'm going to just, or should I? I was gonna say just to match, I'm gonna go get just regular screws that aren't, you know, stainless, but no, I'm gonna use stainless or zinc coated or whatever they are. Again, just to save parts, I'm going to use hammer nuts instead of roll-in T-nuts. Don't know why I do that every time. No, this time it might not be so bad. Where is my, there it is. Come on. What are we talking here? Bad T-nut or bad bolt? I don't know. Don't mess with it. Just replace both. Now that's one thing. Kits are nice. All I worried about with my LDO switchwire was the wiring harness. It's like one and it's just like, nope. Did this one take? Yeah, it did. There we go. Is that really what's supposed to happen? Supposed to line up to... So T-nuts might not, or hammer nuts might not have been the best thing there. I'm concerned with this. Well, no, maybe not, maybe not. I was like, how do I know? That these are going to line up. But I don't, and it doesn't matter. How's that? Huh? Really? Oh, duh. Okay, I need to take a 10-minute break and go get another Red Bull. Not that that's going to take me 10 minutes. Getting rid of the last one in the coffee. Well, and once I get back, I'm going to actually go visually look at the switch wire and make sure that I'm doing this right. This looks funny, but I don't know why. You know, because really a set of bearings in there would do just fine. But what looks funny is the way they align. And I want to make sure that that's what's exposed, are these ends. Then we'll get some bearings in here. We'll get this mounted. And we'll start on the afterburner mount. Or it's going to be stealth burner. Clockwork too, but we'll start on the mount for it. But yeah, this is going good. I'm happy. Looks awesome. There we go. It's gonna be tall. That's a lot of print area. Okay, I'll be right back. Do I have a button for going on a break? No, I gotta go do this manually. No. Okay, that's better. Temperature in here is down to about 24. Just livable. Well, more than livable. And, yeah. I think this is fine. Okay, let's find out what screws we need for these. I know it's M5s. Now let's close these things so I don't knock them on the floor again. It's M5s that are bigger than these ones. There we go. We're all ready again. We got some Fusi bearings. More Fusi bearings. Fusi? Yeah, sure. That's what it says. Fusi. I don't know. I don't even work here. Okay, so here we go. And that's going to make it easier. Couple bearings for each of you. Bearings for everyone. No, that's not spacers. These are spacers. And hey, at least it was only one bag of things. It could have been much worse, right? They bounced though, and they all ended up on the first shelf. I am so glad I vacuumed everything again last night. These would be hell to pick up if I didn't vacuum. I shouldn't have carpet in here is really what really is going on there. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That, on the other hand, is a disaster. No, the carpet's not speckled. Really? Why are you doing it like that? Nice. Nice. Now, that does seem okay. No? Yes? No? Maybe? Is that right? No, there's something wrong here. There's definitely something wrong. Okay. Okay. It's fine. I built it upside down from the way I wanted it. But that's okay too. It's all okay. Because I am going to change it. As soon as I get a chop saw and chop it. Okay, so we need some M5 T-nuts. Oh God, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. I've thought to myself, God, could you imagine dropping that on the floor? Well, here we go. And in here there's about 8 M5 T-nuts. There's 2, 3, 4. Don't have many more. Oh, there's another one. And another one. It's probably not a good place to keep them. Okay, so I'm going to use these on the ends here. That might be too big. So that will tighten up. One more time. Okay. Well, that's good. I was going to say this is another case where I didn't order the socket and I ordered button instead. What's going on there? You are not like the others. So I'm going to, strangely, try T-nuts here. T-nut here, and here. We're going to compromise. So I got one on each side. The other one's going to be a T-nut. Okay, let's put those in the right place this time. If this were an LDO frame, those would never come out. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, I'm not putting the heat insets in when I'm supposed to. But hey, who wants to crawl all over the floor and find heat insets to put in, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's the worst part of every printer build, is all that crawling all around the floor to find heat. This is not the standard keyback. Okay. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Look, I literally had hundreds and hundreds of those. And now they're all on the floor. Including this. What is that? Oh, that's the battery cover. And the other problem is I got two different lengths of insets in this pile that fell. Okay. That's all we're working with. Now, I guess the good thing is that only 1 in 10 of the brass inserts is the wrong size. That's good, right? Can I do this with my fingers? They're not that hot, are they? Okay. Now, I seem to recall there they are. I need these. There is no thing for this, I don't believe. Like, there is no plastic to this. This is just this. And a hammer nut to round it off. Wow, love that. That's all it is. Take 2 of them out. Close it. There we go. Well, What? I don't understand. There's something clicking in there and going weird. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Why is it going, like, right as it passes that point? Like, it stays there, but right in between there and there. Wow. Well. Wow, wow, wow. That's no good. I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, that'll need to be figured out. Okay, so now I'm like, what is this? That goes like that. Uh-oh. Got a problem. I don't know what the problem is. But I'm pretty sure it's that this isn't an MGN 9. It's not what's supposed to be on here. Okay, so these, I believe, are for an MGN 9 mount. that would mount on there. And the probe would go in here. Screw it on from the back. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh well, I'm confused. But you know what? I think I'm gonna leave it here. There's a huge chunk taken off this thing today. No, there's one more thing I can do. There's one more thing I can do. This is the wrong piece. I can't go any further on that front. I need to print some other stuff there. But oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, and that. All that stuff's replaced. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure this all just stacks up. Okay. Oh. Sugar-free. Sugar-free awfulness. That's fine. Okay, so where does this sit and face, and what do things do? We're a fan. I've never used one of these boards. This was the one that came with my LDO switchwire. I swapped that out for a the newer version of this with the big heatsink. It looks cool. The one that looks like a motherboard. This is the E3 V2. It was the E3 V3. SKR Mini. But there we go, board prepped. Wow. That's going to be hard to work with. Oh well. Oh, it was good. It was good. You know, it is a nice mounting system. Just holy crap, this is going to be hard to get to. I was actually looking forward to building this part, putting the electronics in this. We're not going to do any wiring at all today. I do have to go, damn it, the things I need to order. I do need to go and get I'm gonna have to order a board to adapt the LCD to this. Okay, which way does this sit? Towards... Whoa. There we go. Wow. I don't understand why they use self-tapping screws for this. We could just use 2mm screws and do it the same way we do other stuff, which works much better than this. But oh well. Just the way we attach a Raspberry Pi. Just the way it is, so don't question. It's going across the room next time. Not by me throwing it, but by its own power. So there is no cover on the bottom of this. So I might try to come up with some way to cover the power, the mains. So even I was like, I was all happy that the rails were going to be here tomorrow rather than Monday, and I'm like, well, I don't even have a hot end. So why matter? It doesn't matter. Well, I'm so surprised to land it on the table every time. It hasn't flung itself over there. You know, straight up into my face a couple times. So there we go. That is this, and this is that, and we are all together, kumbaya. So there we go. That's going to be our electronics module. I don't like you, keyback. Now what's on what here? Back to the step. Oh, okay, sure. I can do that. How can I do that? I can't do that. Those are 4s, aren't they? I'm not unprepared. I'm perfectly prepared. Who said unprepared? Was that me? It was probably me. So how am I supposed to tighten those when it's in? Me unprepared? Totally. I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess not. Look at that. Who would have thought that I would have had 4mm bolts to fit this? Not me. That's for sure. Okay, so this is going to go in like that. And I think these face down. Because there is only the bottom one. Maybe a bigger table. What, did somebody else start streaming? There we go, that'll sit in there. So I need to God, that's a mess. I believe there'll be opportunity to tighten these after. Would you stop that? I don't have time for that. Or we could tighten them a bit now so it's not a pain in the butt. I don't know. Guess that's up to me, isn't it? Tighten one of them, leave the other one loose. Okay, can I do this? Yeah, I can do this. Hey, swans. Yeah, I'm deep into it at this point. Lots of progress today. Also discovered a few things. I have the wrong mount printed for the I have the wrong mount printed for the carriage. Yeah, that's right, for the carriage. Okay, I see how this works. Though I don't understand how they think a USB is going to fit in there. Okay, they seem... Okay. I'm gonna have to order a special 90-degree angle USB plug. Wow. Where? Yeah, okay. Let's go here. So again, I'm like, did I just break a component off the motherboard? No, it was just a heat sink coming off. Yeah, exactly. I printed the 9, the MGN 9 one. I need the MGN 12. I've what else have I run into? Oh, I got to buy a different key back because for some reason the longer key back isn't as strong as the other one, or maybe there's a way for me to like wind this key back so it's tighter. I'm gonna have to look into that too. So there's definitely certain things that need to be changed. I've got my my redesigned LCD mount all done, so I don't need to worry about that. What else did I redesign? Oh, these are custom. But you know, my biggest problem right now is that. I don't know. We'll see. It's nice though. I really like it. The panels all turned out nice. I don't have an adapter for the board for the display. I'll have to order that. Me and AliExpress gonna sit down and do some browsing, and I'll see what I can find for that. For now, though, and I am using hammer nuts anywhere I can, because I only have like 4 5mm T-nuts left. I am going to definitely make sure that I'm better supplied for the legacy build. This is the kind of thing I hate with hammer nuts, though. But sometimes it just works. How am I supposed to tighten that? I can't use this. Okay, maybe if I loosen this, everything will fall apart. We can start over. Yay! Come on, turn. Maybe that's enough room? I saw it turn. Awesome. I don't have this either. I don't have a 60mm fan. Wah, wah, wah. What are you gonna do? Well, I'm gonna buy a 60mm fan is what I'm gonna do, or pull one off. You know what? I've got 60mm fans on both my 2.4 and my Trident that just never get used. So I might just pull one off there and use that. The other thing is, though, I am gonna print the cover. I might pull this off, redesign it with the little tabs for, oh no, you can't. It's printed the other way. No. Oh. I was gonna say redesign it so that oh no, I could redesign it so the screw-in thing is from the back. You put the things insets in. Oh yeah, that would work. And then I can print the fan cover in the teal. Because that would look awesome. Sorry, it would look okay. Okay, so now we need the 5-volt power supply. So yeah, so the only way it can go is like this. So yeah, it's been a fun build. Really, you know, I definitely sat down last night and went through, designed a couple of new things. You know, just stuff that I felt they were fine, but I just changed them. And then, yeah, today's gone really well. Frame went on, skirt went on without any issues. Motors. I think the only problem I had today was the cutting of the piece and knocking over a tray full of a whole bunch of different sizes of insets. I think that's the only problem I had today. It was fun. Lots of good stuff. Okay, so we'll take that. So I got lots to do tonight. I gotta go through and resort out all those insets. Nice. Okay, next we're going to try using the right tools. I'm going to pull that right back as far as I can. So as we know, we're probably going to have to pull that out. I'm just kidding. Okay, so wiring will cleanly go here. through to here, wire back. I did accidentally pull this off and it's stuck to the table now, so let's fix that. So that looks pretty solid to me. And I guess if it's going to get messed up, it's left up to me to mess it up completely, which I can easily do. Just hold my screwdriver. Hold my hex wrench. It's bitter. It's got no sugar in it. Yeah, I like that. I do. What I don't like, though, is how am I supposed to plug anything in there? And if I want to plug anything in there, it's going to take me removing the pie and removing the board, because they blocked it all off. All the plugs are all the plugs are gone. Don't like that. Okay, give me a second. Let's find a tool here. Oh yeah, that's the tool I'm looking for. When you don't like something and the way it's looking, there we go. See, that wasn't going to clip in. That was in a bad place. But now it's clipped in. That was another part that had to be redesigned, because all the other yes, percussive maintenance. All the other printers are 15 millimeter wide or 35 millimeter wide. But when I made the 35, I actually have 3 of them now, because I printed one in orange to begin with and thought, I don't want that to be orange. And then I printed it in black, and I'm like, okay, good to go. And then I went to put it in, it didn't fit. It was way too short. Well, it wasn't way too short. It was 5 millimeters too short. So I stretched it and put it in a plastic stretcher and stretched it. I put it in a 3D CAD program and stretched it. And everything's good now. Actually, everything is pretty good now. I'm very happy with this. Very happy. And pull these up as high as they'll go. Tighten that. I had to redesign the little blue pieces in here too. Sorry, I'm working out of camera, but that one was tough to do. So I'll show you on this one. These had to be redone because the ones in the original kit don't fit. They're way too big. They do not fit in the hole. So that had to be redone. And oh crap, I done it again. I went and did it again. This is because all that stuff fell on the floor. When I was sawing the 310 millimeter thing with a hacksaw, That's right, eh? Well, there is a plastic thing. Okay, so I need to know which way the motor goes on the side without the key back. And that's right. Or the gear, not the motor. I know motor. Motor is good. Okay, so I'm going to pull that back, and this one gets installed the other way. Okay, that needs to be loosened as well. Of course, before I put the belts on, I'll make sure that these are up as high as they possibly can go. And that way we know that we have room to tighten. Oh, that's so disappointing. Need another key back. Oh, almost needed another saucer. What else can we do here today? I can fix this. The key back that doesn't work. You know, we can fix that. No, actually I'll need... Where's the big guy? Oh, that is the big guy. No, it's not. I'm losing my tools. Oh, it's closed inside a thing of screws. Yeah, that's gonna help. I'm good at doing shit like that. Okay. We've got our build area ready. I don't have the rails for this won't show up until tomorrow. I can't put the what can't I put in yet? There's something else I can't put in yet. I need a bigger screw there. Key back. No, key back and key back. Yeah, it's only down to one side. Yeah, straight up here and straight down. Okay. What did I throw it away? How did this happen? I just took the screw out 2 seconds ago, and the tool I took it out with has disappeared. Is it in my pocket? Where'd I put it? What? Every other... What's going on? Oh, it's way over here. I figured maybe if I hide it behind that roll of paper towel, I'd find it easier. Okay, so there we go. That's how it's supposed to be. And I am going to look online to see if there's instructions on how to tighten the key back, because I don't want to order a different one. This one's a long one because I've got this extra height, but oh well. Okay. That I can do. Because those are not T-nuts. They're yeah, they're T-nuts in there. Let's hope that's not too long. That might be too long. Nope, we're good. It's weird it's so far away. I'm concerned why is it so far away from where the wires go? Why did they decide to do that? Oh. There we go. Damn, sometimes I think, you know, putting the part on first is easier. But, you know, that seems to be what I've done by accident every time so far. Whoa! Why so crooked? So I'm going to need a really long chain to reach the Z. That's one bad thing about the height of this thing. This seems weird to be the one blue piece on the whole deck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if this is shorter or just I didn't have enough room in one thing. No, it's not shorter. What is going on? How short does this thing have to be? Longer than this, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. That's not gonna look good, but gotta do what we gotta do. Oh yeah, it might be a very specific ender conversion. This is going to have to change as soon as I have the button screws to go there. I don't want this here. This we don't need now. Okay, so we need a couple of heat set inserts in there. Let me see if I can just have some lying on the floor. Yeah, here's one. Oh, what do you know? Here's another one. Which is good. Because, you know, half an hour ago, all of them were on the floor. So, two of them, it's not a big deal. And this is the wrong one. Let's find the one with a 3-hole. I'm not wasting the nuts. I'm taking them out. Ooh, I didn't like that. You stay away from my printer. It's weird, but a lot of the stuff left on the floor, most of it, is the longer, sorry, I'm picking them off the floor still, is the longer ones. There we go. Now we need a, that's definitely made for a socket. It looks like it'll fit either. And this faces which way? Back. I should probably put the soldering iron away before it melts some plastic. I should be the only one melting plastic. It's right on the deck. That's good. I need something to hold that deck down. I don't like that. Actually, I don't mind it. The deck is awesome. I'm really, really happy with that whole thing. I really like the way the colors look too. It's going to look awesome with a teal and black afterburner on the front. It's going to look sweet. Okay, so none of this stuff has anything to attach to. That's right. That's good. This is all afterburner and MGN9 mounts. This is the other rail, the mount for the generic, or the IGUS chain. So the only thing I need to do is grab me a 3mm, that's 4. No, you know what? Double audio again. Why? How is that a thing? This is probably even worse. Weird. Yeah, it did that a couple streams ago. Just out of nowhere. I didn't like it. Nobody liked it. I think this actually deserves an actual T-nut. No, I was going to say because that won't move around. Of course it moves around. Yeah. I'm just putting this here because that's the only thing left to attach that I've got. Beautiful. Okay. Now, maybe, probably not. I might be able to hook that high up now. Whoa. No, I can't. I can't. There's no possible way in the world that that pie can hook up to anything. Unless it goes out the back where the fan goes. Oh well. I'll probably have to buy a 90-degree of this style. Let me check before I might have. I might not, of course. Wow, what were the chances? That's crazy. This is what you get when you save. Well, you don't save. I have a whole bunch of crap. But there's a caveat. Huh? And now there's no room for that. Nope, no room for that. Okay. So with the combination of one that fits and one that fits, it'll be magic, it'll work. Right now, not magic, doesn't work. I guess. Bye! There we go. Dun, dun, dun. It'll work. It'll work just fine. Nobody will know. Because I'm never going to show them. Whoa. Okay, what else? That retired. These we won't need until these, nope, because they won't work there either. Oh crap. Yeah. That's what these are for. And I have not left anywhere where I can put these on. Okay. That explains lots. Well, it doesn't explain anything, but there we are. That is it. That is today's progress. We have the top of a printer. Yeah, I think so. And we have the bottom of the printer. So customized parts include the mount for this. I realize now that I think it could have even come out further, but of course I've designed it so I can slide it out further, so that's fine. Basically everything that can be hooked on is hooked on, and I'm not happy with that at all. I'm not happy with that at all. Yeah, I'm actually happy with all of it. It all looks great. I can't wait to get a Revo on this and start to see what I can print in PLA with and then I'll mount the RCF on the top. And then after that, we'll have a video about putting on the panels on my actual Switchwire. Yeah, that Z-brake would be nice. And I guess that just is a board that goes on the back that the plug plugs into, and then I guess I could always run them to inside. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be very nice. I was almost wishing that. Yeah. You know, it looks great. It looks awesome. But I was hoping that putting these parts on would make it look chunkier and you know, more solid. It's solid, like, don't get me wrong, there's no, I'm not worried about solidity itself. It's just that it doesn't look as solid as it should, I don't think. But maybe that's just because I'm spoiled by big, huge printers and stuff like that. But yeah. Sweet. So next time is probably going, I'll probably wait till Monday. It'll be an evening stream again, I hate to say. I know that excludes a lot of people, but hey, I work from 7 till 4, so. Yeah, I can't wait to try printing that. So this is one of my plans. Is I'm going to print the outside of a Nuka-Cola bottle from Fallout 4. I actually have a small one I printed in a transparent PLA. Transparent PLA, yeah, right. But you know, as transparent as PLA gets, and have the logo in red with the white around it, and print that in multicolor. And then I was going to put a lamp inside it and then have a lamp on top, so like an old style lamp, and then out of the bottom be able to run a cord, but on the inside I'd be able to light up the bottle itself blue, you know, Nuka-Cola, like a blue LED strips up the core on a thing that just probably just screws into the bottom. Maybe even screws into the bottom. No. And then just it plugs in. It'll have to be an LED light, or unless I don't know. I could have a 5-volt RS-25 in there and run the LED lights off that. When you turn on the light, you can also, I can put an Arduino in there and then make it a smart light. I don't know, lots of options, but that's one thing that I wanted to build for a while. That was the reason I built my original giant printer, Xavier, but it didn't work out, and I only ever printed a Banshee, so yeah. There we go. Well, that's the beast. Can't see it now, but oh well, that's where we're leaving it. I'll be back in a couple days, and we'll get the Z installed, the Z motion. We'll get wiring done and start getting everything hooked up. And this time, again, I'll make sure I'm prepared for it. Like, this worked out really well. There was lots of preparedness today. So I'll see y'all in the next stream. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You know the story. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just another one of those people on YouTube telling people to like and subscribe. But hey, that's what it is.